Let me unmute the microphone. Welcome into the coffee shop, everybody. Sunday, August 27th, and it is time for AEW All In. They're happening at Wembley Stadium in England. Pre-show has just begun.
Another satisfied customer.
And they're keeping the desktop muted so the sound does not go over stream. Channel points are off, stream loops are off, so there's no interruption on my end. And for those wondering, I purchased the pay-per-view from Fight.tv. I actually do support AEW. I put my money where my mouth is on this. No free links where you can get yourself a free Trojan horse with every order. And the Wheel of Chow, thanks for the follow. Welcome into the coffee shop. So down below here, you see the predictions that people have made. There are 8 people made their picks. Need to just adjust the size of that a little bit. Didn't realize I cut it down quite that much. There we go. There we go. That'll do. Right now, they're showing a little bit of footage from last Wednesday's Dynamite when the Acclaimed got beat down by the House of Black, setting up one of the matches. You see all the regular matches listed over here on my, well, on screen. It'll be on the right. One match we're doing, well, one match we have on the list here that is not shown over here is from the pre-show. Aussie Open defending against MJF and Adam Cole. One match that did not make the list because of list was out before they even set this match was the FTW Championship with Jack Perry, formerly Jungle Boy, defending against Hook. So what we're doing, originally I was thinking combination of All In and All Out to determine a new AEW Predictions champ. But I'm thinking now we may just go with All In because there may be some people that go for picks the following week that did not get picks in this week. So next week will just be plain old commentary reaction for the hell of it. Now, for the pre-show, we have Kip Sabian alongside Renee. Now we're having a little bit of a sizzle promo for the MJF versus Adam Cole match. And set my quick setting of my resolution there. Get this thing as chirp as it can be. And now just kind of going over a little history between Adam Cole and MJF being partners. Hey, Hatter. Going pretty good. Their pre-show just got underway a few minutes ago, so just kind of waiting on the first of the matches to show. And Hatter, I guess you did not see my DM. You did not, for the last question on your picks, you did not put a time in minutes and seconds for how long the last match would go. Okay. I didn't, must have only just done it, did you? 8 minutes, 12 seconds. Cool. Yeah. No worries. We'll get that in here. And done. It's probably short. Not as short as Sager's pick. He's figuring the match is only going to be like 3 minutes, some odd seconds. I think he may have been drunk when he did it. Anyway. That is a hell of a crowd at Wembley. Doing a little drone shot there now, and it's already packed in there. Eh. Yeah, no worries, Hatter, no worries. You got it in there before the match actually got going, so all good. So Kip Sabian said he thinks MJF's gonna pull some shenanigans. I honestly think it's gonna be the other way around. Adam Cole's going to backstab MJF to join up with Roddy and the embassy. All right, we are ready for the tag team match between Aussie Open and MJF, Adam Cole. Yeah, no worries. No worries there, Hatter. I already did my dailies, so. Oh, this will likely be 9:30, 10 p.m. your time. And Justin Roberts dressed all in white with black and white fancy tux. You're going to be fortnighting that long, are you? Hey, Aussie Open making their way out first. And speaking of Aussie, bearded Aussie with the hype and lurk over in kick. Well, the snapshots thing's gonna be a bit of a lengthy bit. I'm like part 3 on that after taking out the cameras and whatnot. Yeah, be on at 9 p.m. your time tomorrow for sure. Doing a promo stream for a retro game I got a code for. Or a retro game collection, I should say. I haven't even touched the creative mode. And here come MJF and Adam Cole. Gotta say, the combination of the two themes works out not bad. Yeah, when I get more time, I may jump into that. I mean, of course, I'm level 15, I think it is now, on the pass, so. Good progress over those first couple of days. Yeah, you'll catch up soon enough, you sweat lord. How you doing, Golgotha? And Aussie Open with the strikes from behind at the bell. Well, then out sweat the sweats there, Hatter. You're good at that. If all else fails, burn them with fire. There, Aussie Open running around the ring, they're ramming Adam Cole and MJF into each other. Yeah, Golgotha, that's it. They're the fatal four-way for the women's title. They did set up a match for All Out the following week, though, with Ruby Soho going to be going up against Statlander for the TBS belt. And speaking of that TBS belt, I can picture maybe a return of Jade Cargill to maybe put herself into the world belt title situation. She's been gone for a while now. Yeah. MJF with some eye pokes to get out of a situation. And MJF was going for the tag to Cole, but Cole got pulled off the apron. Sent on MJF. And cocky pin. MJF kind of, going for the, they're getting a little ridiculous with things. This kangaroo kick. Just slowed the pace down. They keep stomping MJF down right in the middle of the ring. Oh, that time MJF turned around onto his back and got the legs up for a little nut cruncher. Ooh. MJF with a drop toe hold, dropping one of Aussie Open right into the crotch of the other, who was sitting in the corner. Seems odd seeing MJF as the face in peril. There's the tag to Adam. Nice pump kick, taking the bigger man of Aussie Open out. And Cole with clotheslines and elbows, the kick. He went for the boom shot. Backstabber by Cole, going for the pin. And 2 count, almost 3. Cole looking like he's setting up for Panama Sunrise. Aussie Open missed, but ran right into a super kick. And I think they're cheering up, gonna go for the kangaroo kick. Oh, calling for the double clothesline. And Aussie Open tried both getting back into the ring, and they just get. Now they're trying to goad MJF into diving. He's done it once before. Now Adam Cole got pulled out of the ring, just been double teamed. Ooh, double kick to MJF as he was going through the ropes. And MJF is the legal man. There's the tag by Aussie Open. And some double team maneuvers. MJF being pinned. 2 count. They thought Aussie Open thought they had it retained. And Aussie Open just double clotheslined each other as MJF ducked out of the way. There's MJF with a kangaroo kick. Yeah, I'm not making this up. Now he's shaking the ropes like he's Ultimate Warrior. The crowd's going nuts for this. I see the Coffin sitting alongside for a match later on. There's the tag. MJF Cole gonna go for double clothesline. Cole with the pin. And the 3. Adam Cole and MJF are your new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. And that was a surprise. Just gonna color in the correct ones. No, I will not be recapping Dynamite Golgotha, because that doesn't start until like 9 p.m. my time. Not over till 11. In all likelihood, I'll have work at 5:30 a.m. on Thursday. Just doing a recap for the pay-per-view that's on right now. There we go. There are the scores right now. Sager, Dwaggy, and Hot Rod tied at 1. All of us still waiting to get on the board. Okay. Paul White and not sure who else is here with them. There's 4 of them at the table now. Okay. And they got Anthony Ogogo at the table there too. He used to do a bit of wrestling for them. The way she said a big ask almost sounded like she was saying a big ass. Monet in the audience. Mercedes Monet, that is. So, I guess seeing her show on Dynamite later this week. Yeah, now they're little quick talk about the 4-way women's match. Saraya, Tony Storm, and Britt Baker looking to take the Women's World Championship off of Hikaru Shida. And yeah, I'm kind of thinking I goofed on my pick here. They may go with Saraya on this one. Her Soraya's mother was a saucy one at times too in the biz. And Snowman, they know absolutely jack and shit. They're just doing their damnedest to get themselves hits and clout. And they're gonna look like jackasses when he's nowhere's near it. All right. Little interview with Britt Baker here, or I should say promo of Britt Baker. And I'm kind of thinking I want one of those AEW scarves. Oh, they got it worked out pretty good. Their sound people figured it out. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Edge is eventually just getting ready to call it a career, be with the kids. They're retiring on his own terms instead of on a doctor's terms. Possibly. Or, oh, that would be a thing. What if she joined him in AEW? Now, for a little promo reel with Sheeta, Excalibur kind of commentating. I don't know about that, Excalibur, but and some of the best wrestlers in professional wrestling here with this women's match. Yeah. Saraya has not exactly been the smoothest in there. Oh, you know he's not going to, Golgotha. You know he's not going to. Like, it's looking very much like Mercedes Monet is, I think, probably signed, because she's in the audience. But they do need to slow down for sure. Give time to the people they've got now. Doing a fair bit of promo here for this women's match. Humans. All right, Jim Ross making his entrance. And 27 minutes, some odd seconds into the left in the pre-show. Good to see JR is back. All right, we are going right into the second match of the pre-show. Hook against Jack Perry for that FTW belt. This should be a decent match. I'm expecting Hook to get the belt back. No doubt. I recall seeing what the pricing was somewhere, probably one of the over on 411 Wrestling, but I never did really look too closely at it. Yeah, a little different with Jack Perry coming out to Beethoven's Fifth in a limo. So yeah, he's embracing the Hollywood dick persona. Yeah, I would not pay that. I'd be happy with the, say, mid-row seats there. Jack getting up onto the roof of the limo to hold up the belt, soak in all the booze. Hook just walking down the ramp to him. And there they go, fighting along the entrance area. Limo driver is booking it. Jack Perry just got thrown across the hood of the limo and then gets his head rammed right into the roof of it. Okay, Hook just opened up the door and slams Perry back first into it. He is. Did you not know this before, Snowman? Now they're fighting on the roof of the limo right now. Perry's got the advantage at the moment. Going for suplex on the roof of the limo. This is an FTW match, so it's basically hardcore rules. Anything goes. Yep. Red rum. Jack Perry with a rolling thunder off the roof of the car. He's going for the pin. And it's a 2 count. And it looks like Perry's going to try to take Hook right into that windshield. But fisherman suplex by Hook, driving Perry into the windshield. That thing is just buckled big time. 2 count for Hook. Okay, Hook holding on to the... Okay, they're heading back towards the ring now. Hook handed the belt to Aubrey Edwards. Perry driving Hook back first into the ring post. Perry's got some cuts on his arm there from that suplex on the windshield. And Heat Seeker DDT to Hook on the floor. Now Perry just giving the finger to the fans. A trash can now, throwing it in the ring. Just one of those thin aluminum things. Jokes Hook a bit in the corner with his foot. All right, he's got the trash can. And Hook holding on to it, of course. Looks like Perry's going to try going coast to coast. And psych, he just comes off the ropes and gives the audience the finger. Hook has a fairly nasty gash on the left shoulder blade, too. Hook throwing the punches, but Perry with the bridging suplex, 2 count. He holds on to it. Another German suplex into a bridging pin, 2 count. Hook with the elbows to break up that. Perry ducking the clothesline and 3rd suplex and a super kick to Hook. Perry off the ropes. Hook ducks under and gives a bridging suplex of his own. 2 count. Another bridging suplex pin just to mock Perry by doing the same thing he did. Perry went for the kick from behind. Exploder suplex right into the corner, driving Perry into the turnbuckles. There's the pin. And it's a 2 count. Perry with the double underhook into a sit-out powerbomb. And 2 count. The crowd is chanting Jack's a wanker. And they're not wrong. Their Hook on the floor with the trash can laid on top of him. Perry going for moonsault. And Hook moved. Oh, the clothesline just flipping Perry inside out. And Hook just clocked Perry right on the head with that trash can. Their Hook has Red Rum locked in. Jack trying to get at the ropes, and Perry taps. Winner of the match and new FTW champion is Hook. So now, can they just get rid of this championship already? Or just make it an official title or something? At least they're not doing like the 24/7 belt was in WWE. That was just ridiculousness. And that gets the crowd into a good mood going into the pay-per-view itself, which is now just under 15 minutes to getting going. You call it comedy gold. I call it stupidity. I was not a fan. Now a little talk about CM Punk versus Samoa Joe for the Real World Championship. Supposedly that bag Punk's been carrying around is the AEW belt that he won. Yeah. Yeah, another unforgettable Vince made this bullshit moment. Early footage of Punk and Joe in Ring of Honor years back. Yeah, they may as well do that, to be honest. Good line from Joe. That was not him defeating me. That was him escaping me. Yeah, he's got that X spray painted onto the belt there now. $11:45 to go. Nigel McGuinness now at the broadcast table with Excalibur and JR. So again, I'm watching on Fight.tv. Paid my money for it. If you live in the States, it's available to you via Bleacher Report. Everywhere else in the world can get it through Fight.tv. If you are really wanting to watch it, don't use some third-party link that may fill your computer with viruses or Trojan horses and bullshit. Actually support the wrestling. Put your money where your mouth is. Yeah, newest affiliate ship there, Virtue. They've got coffee, energy drinks, supplements, vitamins, clothing, exercise equipment, promoting healthy living and gaming together. And yeah, I do kind of want one of those AEW Wembley scarves. I'm guessing they gave those to everybody. No, actually, they were probably selling them. They keep talking about someone maybe pulling the move and double crossing. Maybe there's not actually going to be one. Now, a few words about the Stadium Stampede, it looks like. And we're at a couple of. Not too much in the way of emails there, though. All right. Going over the rest of the card, FTR versus Young Bucks for the AEW titles. I can see eventually there's going to be a merger match there to put the real World Championship and the AEW World Championship together. Jericho versus Will Ospreay. That'll be interesting. Trios action. Kenny Omega, Hangman Adam Page, and Kota Ibushi up against Takahita and the Bullet Club Gold. The four-way women's match. Saraya, Shida, Storm, Baker. Trios Championship, House of Black versus The Acclaimed and Billy Gunn. Sting and Darby Allin against Swerve Strickland and Christian in a coffin match. AR Fox did a about turn and became face again, just a week before this match, even before the match was before the pay-per-view. He's still, because he bought the rights to that. Although, as far as they're concerned with the Acclaimed, he's still daddy ass. Daddy. Scissor me, daddy. Or maybe he just doesn't give a shit about WWE anymore, so. Oh, he is in the background there, Snowman. Just storyline. Nah. Gotta kind of read between the lines on what you see on TV and what probably happening behind the scenes. I had to double check myself that the desktop audio was off. A reminder again, I've got channel points turned off, stream loops turned off, because Sager effect, as I call it. Raiding party, big deal hub with the raid. What is up, guys? How are things? Hey, I think Hatter's still lurking there. Oh, 28. Oh, good lord. That's a big raid. Of course, we got, I see ad break happening right now. But we'll get this in there. Doing the Star Trek Fleet Command. How did things go with that, B? If you can hear me. How did things go with your trekking through the stars there, B? Yeah, right now for those that are coming in, we're waiting through the pre-show for the actual wrestling pay-per-view to begin. AEW All In from Wembley, England, Wembley Stadium in London. I'm doing live. I'm doing commentary and reaction to it. Plus, we have a bit of a predictions thing happening too. Had the forum open until the pre-show started. And speaking of which, they are ticking down the seconds of the final minute for the pay-per-view to start. Ah, cover myself thing up a little bit here. There we go. Yeah, get rid of that live chat. Don't want to kill any brain cells watching that. It's amazing how brain dead the live chat on these pay-per-views can be. And that is a big ass building. At 90,000 people crowded in there to watch this. They have made mucho bucks. And we are starting off with Samoa Joe and CM Punk for the Real World Championship. Joe coming down to the ring now with his Ring of Honor TV Championship, which is not on the line. And here comes the Punk. Calls himself best in the world. Nah. Not. I'm honestly not a big fan of CM Punk. Thinks a little too highly of himself. Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing her in the ring anytime soon. Her time in the ring is past, which is a shame. Would be nice to see AJ Lee back in there. I like how they have it in parentheses, the Real World Championship. Yeah. In a way, it's not even really recognized. And there's the bell. Yeah, we can kill that timer. Yeah, I think she's left that now. I think things have ended with her contract with that. Really taking it slow here. There's collar and elbow tie up. Driving Punk back into the corner. Up, turn around. And Punk with a chop to Samoa Joe. And Punk is laughing about it, and Joe's just like, really? And Punk again with a chop. Keeps ducking under Samoa Joe's chops. Now Punk with the headlock. Again. They're keeping that side headlock on. Sometimes. Samoa Joe sliding under the rope. Oh, pulling Punk out with him and just slaps him on the chest. Big chop by Joe on the floor. CM Punk in the corner now, sitting on a cooler that's there. Joe getting ready. Punk was gonna, or Joe was gonna go for a charge, but Punk runs back into the ring. Punk with the surprise attack as Joe comes back into the ring, but that gets turned around. Joe with the punches. Yeah, I'm not able to watch that unless I decide to subscribe to Paramount Plus again. Yeah, I know. He's the body of Sweet Tooth with Will Arnett doing the voice. How you doing, Chris? No, he was a good pick to be the man behind the mask. And CM Punk tried a slingshot, but Joe just steps aside. Gives a little jerk off motion too after Punk lands face first on the floor. And Joe with the charge. Big boot to CM Punk. He's going for a second one. Oh, he's enjoying this. Getting the crowd going. Not. Punk driving Joe into the ring post a bit. Good to hear, Chris. Punk went for Hurricane Rana, and he gets fired into the bottom portion of the announce desk, which just splintered. So yeah, hopefully they got some replacements of that front. Oh, Punk is busted open pretty good. Well, not sure if he bladed when he went under there, but yeah. Bit of a mask starting to form. Joe blocks a feeble chop and is doing the punches, chops Punk down into the middle of the ring. Referee checking Punk's head. He's keeping the match going. Punk with forearm shots and chops. And Joe just charges into Punk and rams him down with a shoulder tackle. Joe going for a pin, but Punk kicks out right away. Now, Punk trying to keep some shots going there, but not much to them. Joe with the enziguri to Punk in the corner. He's just hanging over the middle rope now. Some of the crowd chanting for CM Punk. Punk with some more strikes. Oop, inverted atomic drop to Punk and a boot to the face. Joe with the senton. And 2.5 for Joe that time. Punk crawling over to the corner. Joe just right behind him. And winds up another big chop. Sets Punk up on top. And yeah, he's setting up for the muscle buster. Punk manages to get his way out of it. And a kick to the side of Joe's head. They're both down now. The 10 count happening on both competitors. Joe's already getting himself up. Punk again heading to the ropes to help himself up. Punk with the flying shoulder tackles, taking Joe down twice. And Punk is starting to signal for go to sleep. First a leg drop. And a very fast kick out by Joe. They're actually doing a little Hulk Hogan thing here. They are Because Punk did with the ear and the leg drop. Joe with the hulking up and the finger point. Joe with the armbar, but Punk turning it around into a pin. And Punk about to get power bombed into a pin. 2 count. And Joe turning things around to the STF. Joe just pulling back on the head. Punk again turning it into a pin. Another roundhouse kick to Joe's head. Punk not able to follow up. Punk pulls him away from the rope, and CM Punk trying for figure 4. Oh, doing the toe hold. Joe pulling it over into a small package. 2 count. CM Punk pulled the knee pad down, but Joe just denies him in the corner. Slams Punk down with one hand. Setting up Punk again for a muscle buster. Punk trying to fight back. Oh, big chop from Punk, and Punk falls off the corner to the apron. Joe on the second rope and looking to pull him up. Second rope suplex. Oh, Punk fighting back and just biting Samoa Joe's head. What? Punk just did the Pepsi plunge off the top rope. And a 3 count to win. Winner of the match and still your real world champion, CM Punk. And for those wondering what the hell the Pepsi plunge is, think pedigree. All right, let's mark some squares. Not the right color. That looks better. All right, so that gets Hawkeye at 1, myself at 1, Sager stays at 1. I fail Wolf failing as he still has 0. Dragonite 2 for 2. Letty on the board. Adder on the board. And 2 for 2 for Hot Rod. And thanks everyone that came in on the Big Deal Hub raid. For those that are new to the channel, I am a variety streamer playing all the current systems, some PC stuff. Currently doing live commentary on an AEW wrestling pay-per-view. Yeah, normally on 6 days a week, Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern. I do try to throw on some extra stuff when I can, depending on life. Streamloot's partner for about 5 years now. Thereabouts. Also, recently YouTube partner. So yeah, if you like seeing some variety gaming and maybe some stuff you don't see where you normally go, consider throwing a follow on here, whether you're on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, or LiveSpace. Coming up next, the trios match, Kenny Omega, Hangman Adam Page, and Kota Ibushi versus Bullet Club Gold and Takahita. And Spoink got away. Nobody wanted a Spoink. And they're pulling a nice little montage of the promos. And Jay White dressed all in white. The Gun Club leading them down to the ring. Takahita having a separate entrance from Bullet Club. I suppose only fair that he's not actually part of Bullet Club. How you doing, Fail? Oh, you've got a. Let's just say, Fail, you've got a perfect record going. Look at it that way. Yeah, I'm not bothering putting the red on the wrong answers. I'm just gonna mark the right ones. Okay, that graphic on the screen there just looks off. Takahita as a centaur and Don Callis on his back with a bow and arrow. You would not be first. I think I recall someone doing that once a couple of years back. I think with a WWE show. All right. The Bullet Club and Takahita are in the ring. Out comes Hangman Adam Page. They even have the screens in the tunnel, making it look like barn walls in there. Sounds good, Fail. Let me know what you're having. Actually, this would be a good time for me to go AFK for a moment, and I gotta grab my meds. So that's the thing with getting old. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I see Omega and Ibushi still making their way to the ring. And Don Callis at the commentary desk. Oh well. All right, time for the introductions. Looks like Hangman Adam Page starting this off against Juice Robinson. Robinson with the side headlock on Page, but Page muscling out of that and turning it around. Page off the rope, shoulder tackle, Robinson down to the mat. Duck under, leapfrog. Big boot to Juice. Hangman with the tag to Kenny Omega. He's got Juice's arm. Double axe handle to the arm by Kenny Omega. And a little team up chops between Page and Omega. Making use of that 10 count. Of course, referee a little distracted by the other. Fish and chips. Nothing wrong with fish and chips. That actually sounds pretty damn good right now. What sort of fish? Cod. Yeah. I don't know. I always find cod a bit on the watery side. I tend to prefer haddock or sole when it comes to that. Jay White off the ropes and shoulder tackle, but Ibushi just kips right back up. Slap to the face of Ibushi. Well, haddock's a fairly white and flaky fish. Did you not read the label? So it would say on the box if it's a frozen battered fish. So it's at the top of the pile. It'll be fine. Go have a look. Hey, Archie. CM Punk won. And Jay White just got bulldogged down. Takahita in there. Trying to take on both Omega and Ibushi. That did not look good, that move there. Hurricane Rana by Omega, taking Takahita out of the ring. Juice Robinson clocked him back down. And Kenny Omega going into his Terminator suicide dive. And Omega with the dive onto both Takahita and Jay White in the ramp area. Something about that camera they had for the replay there had waves on it. They needed to look at that. The Guns trying to get themselves involved and failing. Jay White out of the way of whatever move Kenny Omega was doing. Now he's just battering down on Kenny. Tag into Juice Robinson. Now they're both just stomping down on him. Tag back to Takahita. And with the mounted strikes on Omega, Ibushi coming in though and just kicks him in the back. And they're just trading forearm shots now. This is getting a little out of control as expected. Now Jay White beating down on Hangman. Takahita choking Kenny Omega on the ropes. Right, they're getting things back under control. That was a big forearm shot by Takeshita. Ducking under chops, and Takeshita went flying, taking Kenny Omega down. Tag back to Jay White again. And right into a chinlock in the middle of the ring. Yeah, whenever they do those replays, it looks like they're doing it off a overused VHS tape with those waves on it. Kenny Omega made the rope so to break up the hold. Omega with a chop. Went for the knee strike, but got Dragon Screw leg whipped. And Jay White continuing to work that leg a bit. Tag back to Juice. Nice suplex by Juice, and Kenny's legs hitting the ropes. Now they're just Juice and Omega trading punches. Oh, Juice with the eye rake. And big left hand taking Omega down. Senton. Juice Robinson going for a pin. 2 count. Crowd again into a chant of some sort. Kenny Omega with the suplex on Juice. And trying to get that tag, but Juice holding on to him. Omega having to fight his way out of the wrong corner. Does so. And the Guns pull both Hangman Page and Ibushi off the apron. Can't get a tag. There's the tag to Hangman. Hangman springboarding off the ropes there to take out Juice. Ducks under a clothesline and fall away slam to Jay White and the kip up. Slingshots over the ropes to Juice. And clotheslines Jay White out over the top rope, only to slingshot himself again to suicide diving through the ropes to both Jay White and Juice. Hangman can go fast when he wants to. Looks like he's Hangman going up on the top rope. Big crossbody. There's the pin. 2 count. They haven't had the coffin match yet. We're only into the second match of the pay-per-view itself. First match they did was CM Punk Samoa Joe. And now we're into the triple threat with the Golden Elite versus Bullet Club Gold and Takahita. Ibushi with the kicks to Jay White, taking him down. Standing moonsault and hooking the legs for a pin. That gets broken up by Takahita. Omega throws him out of the ring. Opposite corner moonsaults by Ibushi and Omega to Bullet Club Gold. Just like they would do in New Japan. Jay White taken back into the ring. A little dry here. And Jay White just being double, triple teamed here. Two and a half pin count by Ibushi. Jay White tried to get a slip in a Blade Runner. Big Uranagi by Jay White. Both he and Ibushi on their backs. Jay White with the tag as it did Ibushi. Now the trading forearm shots with the traditional yay boo from the audience. V-trigger to Takahita by Kenny Omega. Juice Robinson getting Snapdragon suplex when he tried to interfere. There's one for Jay White. Takeshita getting, well, reversal. Blue Thunder Bomb by Takeshita. And a 2 count. Inheriting the Blue Thunder Bomb from El Generico. Who's heard of him? V-trigger to the back of Takita's head, and then the Poison Rana. 2 count by Omega. Omega putting Takeshita on the top rope. Juice Robinson in there to break things up. Reversal by Kenny and tag by Page. Kenny still got Juice Robinson on the and okay. They abused Juice Robinson a bit with some smashes. Blockbuster by Hangman. 2 count. Hangman, I think, setting up for his slingshot clothesline, the buckshot. And the Guns once again trying to be interfering. So Hangman going up on the top rope now. Moonsault off the turnbuckle to both of the Guns on the floor. Jay White just pulled Takehita out of the way and hit a half and half suplex on Hangman. Now they're just taking turns hitting each other with moves. Now, it is still supposed to be Omega and Takeshita as the legal men. But Takeshita used Omega's move against Ibushi with the V-trigger, with the wrist control. Well, Hangman with the buckshot lariat from behind to Takeshita. He was the legal man. And V-trigger to Jay White. Kenny off the ropes. Big boot to Juice. V-trigger to Jay White, taking him over the ropes. Takeshita sneaking in the pin on Omega. Winner of the match, Takeshita and Bullet Club Gold. And most of us kind of blew it on that one. As 6 out of the 8 picked the Golden Elite. So that's now Hawkeye at 2. Let's see. Letty at 2. So yeah, we've got a 4-way tie right now. And coming up next, AEW Tag Team Championships. FTR defending against the dumb fucks. I mean, Young Bucks. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Young Bucks either. Too much John at the camera when they hit their moves and bullshit like naming their a move after Dave Meltzer, who to some people is the be all end all in wrestling expertise for reporting, when he's really just making it up as he goes, with just like every other one out there. Just a couple of spot monkeys. I'm really hoping the revival. The revival. There's a name. Yeah, we're not going to hear again. FTR wins this. Even though I did actually make the Young Bucks my pick. That's a new theme for them. For the Young Bucks as they come down. Surprisingly understated. Yellow vest, white pants and top, or pants and shoes, white headband. At least they're not wasting too much time between matches. Not like WWE, where you get ads for the WWE shop and upcoming pay-per-views and trailers for wrestlers that maybe aren't even wrestling there. Yeah, Freddie Mercury themed outfit. A little pandering there. And here come FTR now. Uh, yeah, for those not familiar, Dax Harwood facing potential charges for dangerous use of a firearm. So we may very well see the belts moving. Because if he's going to be gone on a jail sentence for a while, quite possibly, Golgotha, quite possibly. We can arrange that, Fail. We can arrange that. Just keep doing this perfect job. Mind you, you and I both picked the Young Bucks, so... There, collar and elbow tie up, and they're in the corner. Break up. How you doing, Phoenix? Enjoy. Yeah, I may soon be grabbing a bit of dinner myself. Still have a piece of pizza in the fridge there to grab. And a few Discord notifications to kill off. There's the tag into Cash Wheeler and Matt. Actually, that's Nick in the ring there now. Duck under, leapfrog, and hip toss by the Bucks. And a power slam. Yeah. Oh, nice catch by Wheeler to slam Matt Jackson down. There's the tag to Dax. Little double team. Sends Cash down on top of Matt with a leg drop. Only a 1 count. There's the catch by Nick. Hurricane Rana on Dax. Cash Wheeler doing one to Matt. They're both doing the same thing to each other. Now they're just having a slugfest in the middle of the ring, all 4 of them. And clotheslines all around. No poking, Phoenix. I told you this. Just continuing on the fight in the ring. Oh, the Bucks there, the FTR telegraphing the back body drop. And FTR clotheslined out of the ring. Yeah. And package of herd trading card sleeves on the way. Spear to Cash Wheeler on the outside. Nick goes flying over the top rope, suicide dive, that connects. Kind of did an extra little twist on that suicide dive over. There's the blind tag to Nick. Ooh, super kick by Matt to Cash Wheeler. Okay, Cash strung up on the ropes. Nick coming down with the senton. 2 count. And yeah, I have an order on the way from Virtue. We'll take a look at that when it arrives on stream. I think they're going to be a good company to be linked up to. Nice variety of stuff. And side Russian leg sweep by Matt onto Cash Wheeler. Matt up on the second rope. And the elbow. Little Bret Hart impression. There by Matt. They're doing a couple of different callbacks here to Wembley moments, aren't they? First the Hulk Hogan bit, now that. Okay, doing the old trying to get the tag. And hugs right back, Phoenix. Pollock. Oh, how plain. Went with the cheap stuff. Or at least cheap compared to what you pay these days. I guess it's decent enough fish, but yeah, there's not a lot of flavor to it, which makes it perfect for use on things like the crab flavored sticks and whatnot. Super kick by Matt Jackson, taking Dax off the apron just as Cash was going to go for a tag. Roll up by Cash Wheeler, though, in the 2 count. Oh, faked the DDT, or faked the super kick and letting Matt hit him. Cash with the DDT, 2 count. Tag again to Nick. Double team gonna happen. Cash whipped into the corner. And Cash ducks out of the way, and Nick kicks Matt in the face. Uppercut to Nick. Alexa, what are my notifications?
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. Top loaders has arrived.
All right, my package has arrived. I should go see if they actually took it to the door or stuck it in the newspaper box this time. They've been doing that a couple of times. Snap suplex by Dax, and another one, this time driving Nick on top of Matt. Big clothesline to Nick. Oh, Matt with the duck under. Dax with the belly to back suplex. Keeps hold of the waist control. He's going for the triple. And gets it. Matt Jackson with the turnaround. Oh, Matt Jackson going for the triple bridging suplexes. He blocks the third one. Oh, standing switch and another. They're back into the bridging pin. Dax turning it around. Oh, they just keep reversing on each other. Dax with the small package, 2 count. Rolls through, another 2 count. Crossbody off the second rope by Dax, and another 2 count. Matt Jackson with the bridging pin, but 2 count. Crowd appreciating this. Dax with the bridging pin, 2 count after a suplex. Both Dax and Matt on the mat there now. Dax was talking to somebody. I think it might have been to Matt. Maybe caught them giving a little communication to each other. Oops. Standing 10 count. Oh, Nick went for a super kick. Dax tried for a figure 4, didn't get it. Deary. Slingshot powerbomb by Dax on Nick, but Matt's the legal man still. Dax turning things around into a sharpshooter on Matt. Fairly close to the ropes. Oh, hello. Cash Wheeler has Nick on the apron and turning him around into a sharpshooter. And Nick managed to get out of that, and Dax went flying off the apron. Facebuster to Dax, and Nick just moonsaults off the apron to hit Cash. Everybody's down again for a rest. Yeah, once this match is over, I'm going to do a quick BRB screen to go grab that parcel that arrived. I may see about grabbing my dinner as well. Early, perhaps, but it's actually the usual time I've been eating. You get used to it. Okay, trying for double superplexes off the top ropes there by the Young Bucks. Now, they're just kind of mimicking each other here now. Cash Wheeler clotheslined out. Nick Jackson accidentally clotheslining Matt. Rolls out of the crucifix pin at a 2 count. Reversal and roundhouse kick. Back body drop. Reversed. And FTR stealing a move with the spike pile driver. 2 count. And what's this notification I got from Twitch? Yeah, I just got a gift sub to a streamer I haven't even watched before. We'll have to check that stream out later. I'm guessing by the name they're Scottish. FTR setting up for Big Rig. That gets stopped. And 2 count. Dax tried to get a small package going there. Okay, there's a nice touch. Just noticed on Dax Harwood's right arm. Black armbands with Brody and Bray on there. Enjoy your lurk, Cass. 2 count. Super kicks to Dax's head while he's on his knees. And there's the double super kick. Buck's gonna go for the spike pile driver. $2.9. Referee's hand was this far from the mat. It only seems to do that in Twitch chat. So yeah, I can soon throw that into a tiny URL. Or just copy pasta. And 2 count again. And Dax Harwood being set up for a BTE trigger. Dax ducks and they connect knees. Cash just spears Nick Jackson the fuck out. Tag by Dax. They're setting up for Big Rig. Oh no. They're gonna do the BTE trigger to Matt. And a kiss. Big Rig, aka Shatter Machine. Matt Jackson still kicks out at 2. Cash faked out doing the springboard. Dax with the super kick. Dax and Nick Jackson both go spilling outside. Well, Fail, you're not supposed to eat the whole box in one shot, you know? Maybe 2 pieces, not 6. No, you're not. Crowd chanting "Fight Forever," and they're not talking about the video game. Cash Wheeler hit with the BTE. Just broken up by Dax Harwood at 2.9. I think it was a bit of both, a kick out and a break up. Shatter Machine by the Bucks, and another BTE trigger to Cash Wheeler. And Wheeler kicks out at 2.9. They're really making these finishers look pretty bad. I'm planning on pizza myself. We gotta still have a slice left from yesterday of a Italian style mushroom cheese pizza. Sicilian style, I guess you would say. Cash Wheeler being picked up, setting up. Reversal Shatter Machine by FTR. And the 3 count. Winners and still AEW Tag Team Champs, FTR. I guess I shouldn't have changed my mind on the picks. Well. On the plus side, fail. Your perfect record still there. You may get that dunce cap yet. And Hot Rod and Hawkeye now tied for first place. Failed. To be honest, it's a 50-50 shot every match. So being able to do that for 9 matches, 10 matches straight, though, yeah, that does take skill. FTR tried for a handshake after the match, and the Bucks were like, nah. Right. We've got a minute before the next match. I'm going to quickly go pick up my package and see about my food. BRB. All right, I am back, and we are into, looks like, the Bunkhouse Stampede. Orange Cassidy, Best Friends. They're Eddie Kingston and I forget the fifth. There, I'm sorry. Versus the Blackpool Combat Club, Santana and Ortiz. And fail, you will never know. Yeah, got myself a slice of pizza here. There's Eddie Kingston just running down to the ring, heading for Claudio. They're fighting in the aisle. Oh, yeah, the Lucha Bros are the other bits of the fight. Hmm. If it's any consolation, fail, it's kind of mediocre as pizza goes. Probably won't be buying one of these ones again. Aussie with the raid while I was AFK. And well, this time, this Stadium Stampede match, they're basically just treating it as a hardcore match. Now, I think while I am, oh, I'm on the wrong scene here. Eh. While I'm having this, I think I'm going to turn off my camera. I don't think you guys want to see me eat. So, yeah. Back in a few. There, Trent Beretta with a moonsault off the top rope. And Ortiz just clocks him with a garbage can. Hmm. I got microwaved this last slice a little too long. It's a little tough on the edge. Kingston and Claudio going kind of up the apron. Yeah, that would have taken too long. And I think Moxley was using a branding iron, a little tribute to Terry Funk. And Penta with sling blades to both Santana and Ortiz. Okay, they're kind of going through the arena now, but Penta still with both Santana and Ortiz in the ring. CCW has come to terms with the release of I Fail Wolf. We'd wish him well in his future endeavors, but he fucking likes pineapple on pizza. So, nah. Moxley just nailed Penta with a paradigm shift, and he's got a thing of skewers. Anchovies, I can agree with. Olives, their flavor can be. Oh, okay. Penta just took the box of skewers or something, drove them down right into Moxley's head. Some of them are still stuck in there. Penta with the pin, 1 count, super kick to Moxley. They listen to the fries. They know. Claudio thrown over a low railing by Eddie Kingston. Fail if your pizza is being a dull taste, then don't go to that place anymore. They're not putting enough herbs and such in the sauce and so on. And therein could be your problem, Fail. A lack of moderation. Nope, I'm back. Doctors are checking on Penta after he got pile drove onto chairs. Oh, I would eat the full pizza too, but I split it up into like 3 meals. Okay, Moxley just repeatedly stabbing Orange Cassidy on the head with a fork. You think eventually they're going to have Cassidy drop that All-Atlantic Championship? Moxley setting up a chair. Beretta hitting Moxley with... Oof. Moxley just got suplexed onto the chair. Beretta trying to fight off Moxley, trying to take the baseball bat that's wrapped with barbed wire to his head. And Moxley just clocked him with the bat. Then Ortiz coming back in with a kendo stick. Now, looks like Claudio and Yuta just in the stands, but Chuck Taylor coming back. They're Eddie Kingston and Chuck Taylor beating down on someone with a black umbrella. Shades of John Steed. You can try, fail. So there's only thing is there's only two matches there where we differentiate with Adam Cole versus MJF and the women's fatal 4-way. Oh well, in this match right now with the Stadium Stampede. Because you picked Best Friends and Company, I went with Combat Club. Yeah. And fail, if you lose, I will fashion a dunce cap for your wrestler, and you will be wearing that as your entrance for 3 months. Beretta just power bombed onto a ladder. Moxley coming back into the ring with the kendo stick again. Oh yeah, Beretta busted open big time. Beretta doing a reversal. Oof. Just Beretta got sent onto a sheet of plywood with barbed wire on it. Ortiz going up top. Splash by Ortiz. And a 2 count. Anyway, you can't say that Santana and Ortiz are not professionals, because they actually don't like each other in real life, but they're still able to work together as a tag team. Cassidy driven into the railing by Santana. Okay, Moxley climbing up onto the steps. And pile driver to Beretta on the steps. Oof. Cassidy getting stabbed repeatedly with a fork by Ortiz. He's a mask. Ortiz's shirt is just soaked with blood as well. Where's Santana going? Oh, they're taking Claudio driving Beretta back towards the stage area. Oh, Yuta's been back there beating down on Chuck Taylor some more. They got Aubrey back there refereeing. Yuta with a chop to Chuck Taylor. Crowd is chanting. Ortiz setting up the table. The crowd wanted it, so they got it. Meantime, back at the stage, we've got a ladder, 2 tables, but here comes Sue in the van, and I did not see the alert for that. I heard my tip alert. Who's the silly fool that sent me money? I'm not even seeing an email there, so... Huh. We'll have to wait for that. Yeah, fail, you silly, silly boy. Yeah, the email hasn't come through yet unless that somehow got to spam. Oh, there it is. Fail. Fail. $20. And what? Okay, I've got to get myself back to the frickin' match here. Penta is back out. He and Santana are fighting on the ladder. And the ladder just collapsed. Well, Penta was standing on the side with just the couple of narrow bits on it there. Sunset flip by Penta to Santana into the two tables. Moxley's kind of out of it, outside the ring. Best friends got Wheeler Yuta surrounded in the ring. Gonna go for the hug. Giving the people what they want. And beating down on them. And here comes everybody else back in. Ortiz with the cookie sheet. It would have been a good show to be to, although I'll be honest, I would go for one of the higher up seats, not the ringside for sure. $1,500 just for the ringside? No. Yuta's got the screwdriver. He Soul Food by Chuck Taylor. Yeah, that would have been slightly more stomachable. Although, to be fair, paying the $40 for the pay-per-view, even better. And you don't have to pay extra for transportation, food. Claudio with the big swing on Trent. I think it is. No, Orange Cassidy. Let's see. I gotta quickly double check my thing here for what we do for you for... Yeah. You knew I was going to be on, Fail. I was talking about this several times through the evening. All right, let me at least right now. There's your Streamloots packs for the dono. And Claudio kicking out at 2 after the orange punch. Oh, yeah, $20. That's the lemon juice shot, isn't it? Yes. Orange Cassidy back into the ring with a bucket of some sort, and he is wrapping his hand with duct tape and wrapping it up fairly thick too. Oh, he just smashed a bottle into the bucket, and he is putting his taped up hand into the glass to get the shards onto it. And Moxley intercepts. Bonnet plays. How you doing? Moxley setting up that plywood with the barbed wire again. Scoops up Cassidy. But Cassidy reverses with a DDT. Cassidy with getting pop-up European uppercut. All right. Eddie Kingston coming back from backstage carrying a chair. Clocks Ortiz, clocks Yuta. Pokemon Matt from the card openings getting in the way of shutting the fridge. I do need to clean this place up. Moxley with the back fist. Orange Crush by Orange Cassidy. The 3 count. Best Friends and Company win the Stadium Stampede. You ruined your perfect record, fail. That was a... Well, it tightens things up between either me agreeing about pineapple or you getting the dunce cap in CC Dub. Meantime, Hot Rod now in the lead with 4. How you doing, Derp? I really should grab a clean glass for this. Oh. Doing good, Derp. And about to do myself a shot of lemon juice, thanks to Fail. Okay, there wasn't as much in that left as I thought. Good thing I have a backup. You obviously did not see me doing this before, did you, Derp? Give it a good shake up. And it's not just pure lemon juice. This is real lemon, natural strength lemon juice concentrate. Great on your fish and chips. Go, nice, fairly full shot glass. It kind of works. Although, personally, I prefer maple syrup. Just saying. And all right. Cheers. Tangy. Yes, there is. I'll take your word for it on that, Phil. Okay, Soraya coming out to Queen. There with We Will Rock You. Got the family with her. Yep. She is coming down to Queen's We Will Rock You. And the audience clapping right along with it. Hmm. Yeah, you do. You've got Mushy Peas, Wimbledon. Tony Storm now coming down to the ring. Her wrestling outfit looking like she's ready for the bedroom here, really. Coming down in a sheer robe and Nigel Guinness singing the praises of Tony Storm. Tony Schiavone goes, "That's all good, but she's whacked out of her gourd." Oh, and a hug in the middle of a ring between Saraya and Tony, because they are part of the same faction. Dr. Britt Baker now coming out. Well, I'll be honest, Fail. At first, I was thinking to combine this with next week's All Out. Only problem there is I got thinking if we do that, well, we may have people putting picks in for All Out that did not put in for All In, and they'd be at a disadvantage. So I'm thinking we just do the AEW Predictions belt for All In. We're not going to do the combination thing now. All right, Hikaru Shida coming out. And got a pretty rocking soundtrack coming down. Derp, you done derped. I mean, and it was in the AEW predictions form part of the Discord. Linked. Added everyone. But you had a notification. That theme they're using for Hikaru Shida sounded familiar. I just couldn't place it. You should have done it when you got the notification. All right, Shida paired off against Saraya. Tony Storm stomping Britt Baker down in the middle. And now double teaming with Saraya. Double power bomb on Shida. Britt Baker just kind of giving shots to both Storm. Okay, clothesline to Saraya, and she kind of set up to give Storm a DDT. Hey, Britt Baker fighting off, getting whipped into the ropes. Britt sent into the corner. Saraya whipped into the corner, gives Britt Baker a knee strike. And Tony Storm with that hip attack. Both going for the pin now, and they're going like... Now they're kind of arguing with each other, saying, "Will you stop it?" They're Saraya trying for the pin, Tony as well. Sheeta's back in, holding both Tony Storm and Saraya by the hair, just noggin knocks them. Whips Tony Storm into the corner, Saraya stacked up. Knee strike to Saraya. Now, Saraya suplexed into Tony Storm in the corner. Saraya setting up Tony Storm for mounted shots. Not making very good contact, though, from what I can see. Saraya stopping that. Just pulls Saraya, or Saraya pulls her off the ropes, and Shida lands hard on the apron. There's a sling blade by Baker onto Storm. There's Saraya with a kick to Baker. Hey, Saraya's family getting involved here, holding Britt Baker as Tony Storm winding up for an attack. And that backfired. Saraya's sister got hit, and Saraya not looking fondly at Tony Storm about that. And that was Saraya's mom, and The rest of the family doing all they can to hold her back. Oh, Sheeta thrown into the steps. And I think we have a bit of a breakup amongst the outcasts now. They are now, Tony Storm and Saraya now hitting each other in the ring. Some mounted shots by Saraya. Oh, reversal. So much for alliances. Tony Storm pulling off the bottom turnbuckle. Ruby Soho running down to the ring and I guess going to try to be a peacemaker here. And Tony Storm just clocked Ruby Soho. Super kick by Saraya. Soho walking to their power walking to the back. Neckbreaker to Saraya. Another thrust kick to Tony Storm, who falls on Saraya. 2 count. And Saraya is like, "What's your problem?" And just... Okay, Saraya setting up their... Had her finisher on, but Britt Baker with the stomp on Tony Storm's head to break it up and went for the pin. Close to a 3 count. Dr. Baker has the glove on. Sheeta back in the ring, however. Just machine gunning shots to the back. Big forearm shot to Saraya by Sheeta. Blue Thunder Bomb by Sheeta on top, but with Dr. Britt Baker on top of Saraya. Sheeta heading up top. Meteora to Saraya. Saraya kicks out. And Saraya setting up for the katana kick. Connects. Kind of poorly. And broken up by Britt Baker at 2. Going for the jawbreaker. And Sheeta doing her best to make sure she cannot get her fingers in there. Reversal into a pin, 2 count. Saraya with spray paint into the face of Tony Storm. 2. And the 3 count. Saraya is your new AEW Women's World Championship. which I probably should have predicted myself because hometown girl. That's Hawkeye now at 4. The three of us still at 1. Myself, Sager, and Fail. Dragonite at 4. And yeah, it's a 3-way tie now. We had not seen Serena Deeb in months. Is she even still with AEW? She may be back to concentrating on her yoga classes and whatnot. Well, I will say at least I'm glad with the Stadium Stampede match, they mentioned that again, that they did not go cinematic style like they did at first. That's kind of come and gone. Coffin match coming up next with Swerve and Cage up against Sting, or actually Swerve and Christian up against Sting and Darby Allin. There was a change there as AR Fox turned face again. I just couldn't be arsed to edit the form. Oh, they got some rappers out here to do music for Swerve Strickland. Yeah. Prince Nana coming out dancing. I think so. UK, I think. Well, hard to say. Uh, I don't remember the names now. And here comes Christian. And an interesting touch, they have like the clock looking graphic looking like Big Ben as the countdown for a countdown. Christian coming out wearing the belt with Luchasaurus behind him. It's only a matter of time before Luchasaurus tells Christian where to go and takes his belt back from him. Here's the thing. Jack Perry gone heel, Luchasaurus heel. Why don't they team up again? A little video here of for Sting and Darby Allin. Sting looks to be dressed a bit Jack the Ripper-ish. Yeah. And a lot of people holding up lights. You think it was a Bray Wyatt entrance? I kind of like that Sting is kind of going back a little bit to his Joker Sting. There, you got the red makeup going on either side there, like that, like Heath Ledger's Joker. Not sure whose music that is they're using, but DK paying out some music rights money for some of these themes for tonight. Darby Allin. Well, not sure who's starting here. Actually, it's coffin match, so okay, there's no tag rules in effect here. We're thrown out of the ring, as is Darby Allin, Sting, and Christian in the ring now. Swerve went for a move from behind, but Sting backs up into the corner. Well, this is tornado tag here. Well, which means basically no tag. Darby Allin with the Darby Allin opened up the coffin, pulled out a couple of jackets. Sting with a cricket bat. And he's just waffling Swerve with it, and Prince Nana got involved too. Oh, thumbtacks on those jackets. Stingers, their splashes and coffin splashes to each with those jackets on. Christian snapping Darby Allin back against the ropes, and Swerve and Christian each with spears to Sting and Darby Allin. There, Christian peeled the jacket off of Darby Allin. Swerve with Sting over there pulling the jacket over his head. Christian taping Darby Allin's hands together behind his back. Not like that's going to make him totally defenseless, but... And Swerve's got the cricket bat now. And there, Darby Allin thrown into the corner back first. Swerve choking Sting outside with the cricket bat. Darby Allin dodging Christian. A no-hand springboard moonsault off the ropes. And a cannonball suicide dive onto Swerve with his hands tied behind. Sting undoing the tape. Okay, Darby Allin pulling the casket off its cart. Just chucking the table away. Looking like they're gonna... Oh, the lid came down and Swerve got power bombed onto the lid, or spine bustered. Sting thrown into the steel steps. Allin thrown back into the ring. Christian going back into the ring to put some more hurt on Allin. Nana and Swerve setting up a table and handing in chairs. Christian hitting the edge of the chair into Allin's back, right along the spine. And they're showing for the TNT Championship, Darby Allin versus Luchasaurus. Just a little late, sub. Just a little late. You had your chance over the last couple of days. Yeah, no worries, Phil. I'll post the resulting I'll be posting the results in the AEW prediction section. Swerve. Okay, Sting just came off the apron, hitting Swerve, who was laying across the table. That table did not move. Sting going for it one more time. Hatter with the raid. And that time Sting crashed through Swerve and the table. How you doing now, Hatter? Okay, Darby Allin just set Christian onto a chair. Darby Allin looking like he's going up to the top. Shotgun drop kick to Christian, who was sitting in the chair. And Christian's head hit the commentary desk. They trashed that bottom display again. They must have had those printed up cheap. Okay. Sting holding on to Christian. Oh, they're trying to... Okay, they got the coffin. Christian's in the coffin. Trying to slam the lid down, but Christian blocking it. Oh, probably a major sweat. Matches are going good. My picks, not so much. Wait, Luchasaurus just lawn darting Darby Allin into the coffin. There, Nick Wayne just came up from behind Luchasaurus, hitting him with the skateboard. And yeah, that worked as well as expected. Nick Wayne getting choke slammed onto the floor. There, he had actually just missed the skateboard. Luchasaurus carrying Nick Wayne to the back. A swerve slammed into the coffin a few times by Sting. Oh, Christian's turn. He's getting... Well, I wouldn't know what that is just yet, so I'll have to wait and see. I may do some off-stream Fortnite again after this, just to try to move up a little more on those things. Darby Allin went for a coffin drop on Swerve, who was laying on the coffin, but Swerve moved, and Darby Allin landed hard on that coffin. Oof. He is gonna be cutting his career short doing things like that. Now, Sting fighting off both Swerve and Christian. Stinger splashes all around. Okay, Swerve fell out of the ring. Sting about to lock on the Scorpion Deathlock. Of course, again, not going to win the match, but can definitely slow him down. Oh, Swerve with a chair shot to Sting, and Sting just no-sells it. Swerve holds up the chair, and Sting just hits him in the face with it. Christian with Sting's baseball bat with a couple of shots. Big double stomp by Swerve. Best moments, well, Saraya winning the women's title. Their big moment for the UK representative. It was a hell of a match between FTR and the Young Bucks. Okay, they got the coffin in the ring now. And Swerve putting Sting into it. He's got the bat in hand now, too. Oh, he just spits on the bat, throws the bat in there, too. Just Sting has the bat in hand, which is blocking the coffin lid. Sting and Swerve in the ring. Well, you see it ticking right down here. Hawkeye and Hot Rod tied at 4 apiece, along with Dragonite. So it's going to possibly come down to that tiebreaker question. Swerve up on the top turnbuckle. Sting out of the way, and Swerve 450 splashes the coffin. Darby Allin eye gouging Christian on the outside and clocks Christian with the TNT belt. Maybe going a little overboard with hardcore stuff here tonight. Sting with Swerve on top of the coffin. Scorpion Death Drop on the coffin. Pretty much all that's left is to toss Swerve in there and close the lid, but and Swerve's hands blocking the lid. So Sting's just gonna keep landing on the lid and doing some extra damage. Slamming the lid down a couple of times. Coffin drop by Darby Allin onto Swerve, who was sandwiched in. The lid is shut. Winner of the match, Sting and Darby Allin. to the surprise of no one other than Hatter. That's Hawkeye up to 5. 2 for me, 2 for Sager, 2 for Fail, 5 for Dwaggy, 3 for Letty. Hatter stays at 2, and 5 for Hot Rod. And we have 3 matches left to go with Chris Jericho versus Will Ospreay, which I'm guessing will be next. House of Black versus Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed. I think they'll have that before MJF Adam Cole. Yep, Jericho and Ospreay next. We Will Ospreay. Well, we'll mix a promo between the both of them here. And yeah, when we get to the main event, I have the stopwatch ready on the phone here for timing the match. Somebody wants to send me a message on Instagram. Oh, Bearded Aussie finally following me. Actually, I wasn't following him on Twitch either. Oh, we'll fix that. On Twitter. There. Chris Jericho coming out first. Rest of Fozzy up there playing the music. Jericho singing the song himself on the way down. Well. Yeah. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to check out this guy on Instagram. Why do I have a feeling they are just a graphic artist? Well, I'll accept it for now. Put them in general. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, Jericho's pretty much full on face again. Here comes Will Ospreay. Very chill bit of music to start with, anyway. There he goes. And Will Ospreay coming down with his IWGP belt. Didn't quite catch which belt it is. I haven't watched IWGP in forever. And yeah, they kind of went all. They're blowing fireworks outside on Wembley Stadium. Kind of why? As back on the commentary. All right, collar and elbow tie up, just kind of canceling each other out. Jericho with the side headlock and gets whipped off the ropes. Shoulder tackle. But Ospreay just kips right back up. Well, Braden slaps in the middle of the ring now. And begs at 10 paces, ladies. Ospreay ducking under the clothesline. Shotgun dropkick driving Jericho outside. Ospreay climbing up the turnbuckle. Sky Twister by Ospreay right onto Jericho. Jericho slowly getting up. Ospreay just waiting on him. Superman there, or phenomenal forearm, I guess you could say, by Ospreay. And bit of a gap on the replay has caught them rewinding things. Now they're just trading chops and boots. That time they booted each other and both down. Ospreay giving Jericho a little fuck you in the finger. Trading forearm shots again. Ospreay with a chop, and Jericho kind of goes down on his knees. Big chop by Ospreay in the corner. And whips Jericho to the opposite corner. Ospreay came down hard on his leg and kind of showed a little tenderness there. Jericho with the baseball slide through the ropes to hit Ospreay. Jericho and Ospreay now both on the outside. Couple of chops. Ospreay stops his charge. There was being thrown towards the ring post. Ospreay was going to go for a move, but got pulled down by Jericho. Oof. Jericho with a release suplex on the apron. Ospreay landed hard on his neck. And the back of his head. And I think he may have a stinger in his right arm. He's giving his arm a couple of whacks, trying to get feeling back. Back into the ring. Jericho with another suplex. Jericho with his trademark, come on, baby, pin. All right. They're putting pressure on Ospreay, who's hung up on the second rope. Charging knee strike to Ospreay's back while he was on the ropes. Slow-paced match. Jericho with a chop. Trading the elbow shots again. And Ospreay coming back with a flipping kick. Oop, inverted atomic drop and a chop taking Jericho back down. Shooting star press and a 2 count for Ospreay. Ospreay, I think, trying to go for a power bomb. But Ospreay whipped into the corner, but he... Okay, Ospreay up on the turnbuckle. Jericho going for mounted strikes. Hitting Ospreay on the head. And Hurricane Rana off the top rope. Jericho with the pin, 2 count. And Jericho continuing with strikes to Ospreay. Ospreay coming back with some of his own now. Whipping Jericho off the ropes. Went for the drop kick, but Jericho just... Lion salt countered by Ospreay with the knees up. And Ospreay just draping Jericho on the ropes. Gonna go for the leg drop, I think. Jericho holding himself up. Shooting star press off the top rope to hit Jericho. Although Jericho really could have moved any time, but he was just holding himself there for it. So that a move there that kind of takes a person out of it, I think. So there, Ospreay was coming off the ropes. Jericho with a code breaker. And a second one to the face. Ospreay kicking out at 2.5. Jericho in the corner, set up for Judas effect. But Ospreay blocks and a kick. Stunner by Ospreay. Jericho just getting a shoulder up. Ospreay getting the audience fired up a bit, and he's gonna go for a big finisher move here. And Ospreay going for Jericho reversing things. But okay, Jericho going for the walls of Jericho. How you doing, Chow? You've been lurking all that time? Yes, I can. I can now, yes. If you were saying something before, then Twitch might have been doing something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have that setting just so people can't make new accounts and just be an ass right away in chat. Wait, you're... You're alt. Who's alt? Wait, what did you do to yourself this time? Why are you not on your total piece? Should I ask how? You were harassing somebody. You should know better than that. Come on. And Jericho just kicking out at 2. Ospreay setting up, but got hit by a code breaker as he charged in. Jericho stealing the Os cutter and yeah. Yeah, total. That was the totally wrong way to do it. You should have just banned him, reported him to Twitch, and they would have just deleted his account. Don't stoop to their levels. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You see somebody doing shit like that, you report them. Simple. Low blow by Jericho to Ospreay. Heat of the moment. Well, totally. If you're going to be streaming, you got to act a little more professional, even if it wasn't in your channel. If anybody went and did something like what this guy was doing in my channel, I would have been reporting right away, or even if not in my channel. Osprey with the float over. Oh. Power bomb. And Jericho still needing to kick out at 2. Osprey went for a Judas effect, and he kind of clocked him that time. And Osprey hits the Stormbreaker. And Jericho still kicking out. I've got him. Osprey with the elbow pad off. I think gonna try for a Judas with an elbow strike. Osprey again with the Stormbreaker. And the 3 count winner of the match is Will Ospreay. That's me up to 3. Sager at 3. Bale at 3. Swaggy at 6. And yeah, that's how things stand now. Could still wind up going to the tiebreaker, though, as... Well, the next match is going to kind of turn things a bit. And... yeah, it's going to come down to the last match. Welcome back, Derp. We've got 2 matches left to go. Probably another hour. So yeah, you get your money's worth out of these. Sammy trying to do a little consoling in the ring. Jericho just kind of pushes him aside. Hey, Jericho just walking down the hallway, dejected at the loss. Sammy just looking at him from the ring and like, man, give him some time. Hatter, thanks for the 50 bits. I did not expect that. Nigel McGuinness up into the ring now to talk to the crowd. $81,035 fans at the pay-per-view. Well, Hatter, it does say chug jug, not chug chant. So, and yeah, I do have desktop sounds muted because watching the pay-per-view. How you doing now, Sager? If it's a consolation to you, Hatter, I did hear the sound. All right, time for House of Black versus The Acclaimed and Billy Gunn. Hmm. All right, House of Black getting their announcement first. Or entrance. Well, you got two so far, Hatter. House of Black coming down with Julia Hart. Little tribute to Bray Wyatt with the lantern. And House of Black came out with the lantern. They sat down on the entryway. And with the lights out, there's a crap ton of people in the audience doing the Firefly bit. Yeah, it was a few days ago, Derp. Heart attack due to a little exacerbated heart condition he had, which was made worse thanks to having contracted COVID a while back. One of his better raps. Again, this is for the Trios Championship. And the House of Black rules mean the other team can pick a stipulation. They have chosen no holds barred. So, yeah. Welcome to another hardcore match. Malachi with a moonsault off the ropes onto Max Caster. He maybe hurt himself doing that. Buddy getting back body dropped over the rope. Guillotine on Buddy. Well, he was still... No, he was with WWE, but he was also off TV because of the heart condition after one of the past pay-per-views. There with that craptastic match against LA Knight, remember? Brody King behind Billy Gunn. He doesn't see him. Well, he does now. Brody King just suicide dived onto the Acclaimed outside the ring. Buddy Matthews got clipped too by that, and Billy Gunn was going to do the thing, but Julia Hart getting into the ring in front of him and slaps Billy Gunn in the face. Okay, Billy Gunn just grabbed Julia Hart. Oh, Julia Hart is about to have a headbutt. What's up? Leg drop right between the legs. Well, that's going to take her out for a little bit. Now, Bowen surrounded by all members of House of Black. Double knee strike. Launched into, 2 count. As he got... And another look at Mercedes Moné up in the audience, watching things. Bowen's getting choked out in the corner, as is Max Caster. Billy Gunn out on the floor. Brody King throwing him into the barricade. I say, going no holds barred kind of plays right into the House of Black, doesn't it? Brody King charging at Billy Gunn, who dodges off the chair he was placed on. Brody crashes hard into the barricade. Billy Gunn with that chair now. Nails Brody in the head with the chair. Meantime, the Acclaimed reversing suplex attempts. Well, they're both getting thrown out of the ring now. Billy Gunn throws the shirt off. And now he's just getting beat down by both Buddy Roberts and Malachi. Off the ropes, breaks through the double clothesline. And Billy Gunn kind of assed up the double clothesline he was giving, but Malachi sold it anyway. Splashes in the corner, throws Buddy Roberts over the ropes. Malachi went for the black mass kick. Billy Gunn getting a 2 count. Bowens with the slam down on Malachi. Max Caster got knocked off the top rope when he was going to try for the mic check. Missile dropkick to Brody King off the top rope. Buddy Matthews with a Meteora. Bowens with the repeat strikes to Buddy. Just beats him down. But he's back up. Oof, stiff elbow shot. Malachi just sweeps Bowens' legs out from under him. He's now in the corner. Clubbing shot to his back by Brody King. Brody about to cannonball. Along with the double knee strikes. Just broken up by Max Caster. Brody busted open after that chair shot by Billy Gunn. Brody King has a chain wrapped around his hand now. And Bowens being held up. Bowens moved out of the way, and Malachi getting cracked with the chain. Stuck under by Max Caster. Brody clotheslined out of the ring. Buddy Matthews. Famouser by Max Caster. There's a third. Billy Gunn going for the pin on. And Julia Hart dragging Aubrey Edwards out of the ring. Aubrey's pissed. Black mass kick by Malachi. And he just kicks out. And triple team coming up on Billy Gunn. Oh, he floats over. Super kick to Buddy Roberts. Malachi sent out of the ring as well. Mic drop to Brody King. And he kicks out right away. He's a powerful man. Bowens with the strikes and the kicks, staggering him a little bit. Famouser by Billy Gunn. Arrival by Bowens. Mic check, elbow drop. And the win. Winners and new trios champions. Badass Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed. That gets another match for Sager. Okay, they're gathering the belts, and I think the House of Black, I think, looking to hand them over personally. Yeah, they hand the belts over. Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed. So, right now, coming down to the final match, if MJF wins, then it goes to the tiebreaker between Dwagonite and Hot Rod. If Adam Cole wins the World Championship, then Dwagonite gets the predictions belt. And also, too, a little side bet that I Fail Wolf came up with during the show. And it's coming down to if Adam Cole wins, I get to put a dunce cap on his wrestler for 3 months. If MJF wins, then I do a clip saying pineapple belongs on pizza. It's a bit of silliness. Going through a brief recap of MJF, Adam Cole together. teasing the two of them turning on each other. So, yeah, hard to say how this will go. Adam Cole coming out first. I gotta get ready to time this thing. Timer on the phone. Gonna hit the start when the bell rings. Stop it when the bell rings for the win. And of course, Adam Cole wearing, I think that's the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. All right, no, that's his tag team champs. He and MJF won those belts during the pre-show. And they blew a fair bit of money on fireworks, didn't they? Fireworks going on outside. They got the roof open so the audience inside can see some of it. Looking at that bit of timer, I probably should take also out of there and just say, if considering subscribing, consider doing it by Streamloots instead of Twitch. Okay, lights completely out again. Again, I guess a little bit of tribute to Bray as ready for MJF's entrance. Okay, some new music for MJF. Maybe playing into the devil bit. Yep, he's got the flames going. He's got the mask on. Being carried down on the throne. Thank you, Letty. How you doing today? How are things going in the New Worlds? Or Lost Arks? Hmm. I usually don't narrow it down that much, Letty. I just avoid people. MJF getting into the ring now. No worries, Letty. We're just getting into the last match of the evening here, or afternoon, with MJF and Adam Cole for the AEW World Championship. And at this moment, it's down to Hot Rod Plays and Dwagonite. If MJF wins, it depends on the tiebreaker. If Adam Cole wins, Dwagonite gets the belt. Again. I really blew it on my picks. If only that was how it worked, Letty. If only that was how it worked. Give this shot glass a little wipe out in case somebody else decides to tip $20 somewheres along the way. They have only paid $1 or $2 for these cups, but reuse them if you can. That's waste. Oh, Bryce holding up about somebody in the audience with one of the replicas. I would still love to get hold of one of those, but they don't ship them to Canada. Nope, there's the bell. For the moment, they're just kind of standing in the corners. I'm just ending. It's been 4.5 hours now. Okay, they've now both stepped out of the ring and... What? They're both putting on the Better Than You Baby shirts. Well, why not? One last shot at selling those things if one does turn on the other. MJF with the side headlock gets whipped off the ropes. And just running the ropes, leapfrog by MJF, somersault over. Nice little bit of catch as catch can. Just canceling each other out. Standoff. Going for the handshake and... MJF whipped off onto the ropes, ducks under a clothesline. MJF hit the brakes as Adam Cole thought he was going to run over, and a little strut. Leapfrog by MJF. Cole went for the super kick. And Adam Cole with the Adam Cole, baby. MJF getting a sportsmanship chant going. And then MJF pokes Adam Cole in the eye. Kind of had to know something was coming. And Cole slaps him in the face as clothesline, elbow. There's the pump kick. Oh, nice little enziguri by Cole to MJF. Oshigoroshi neckbreaker, 2-count pin by Adam Cole. MJF thrown into the corner, and Cole charges in, but MJF moves. Cole pulling Bryce, the referee, in front of him. Adam Cole pulling out some of the heel tactics too. Pulling MJF into the turnbuckle as he moves the referee out of the way. There, Cole with the chin lock on MJF. Both back on their feet, and MJF elbowing his way out. Well, Cole with a bit of a hair pull to whip MJF back onto the mat. Now Cole with a front chancery on. MJF kind of powering out. And just stomps Adam Cole on the foot. Well, sometimes that works. MJF just kicked up and whips Adam Cole to the mat, who then just rolls out of the ring. MJF maybe gonna try the suicide dive. No, he's not. Super kick by Cole. 2.5. No worries, Hot Rod. No worries. I think I did see a recent post from you saying as much. They're feeling like crap. Yeah, all good. There's been a lot of lurk after all. Okay, Cole just ripped the shirt off of MJF. Cole with the shots, and Adam Cole raking the eyes. Cole tuning up the band. Catches the foot. MJF turning things around. Oof. That's not a good thing. MJF with the mounted shot. And biting Adam Cole's head. Oof. Hard flip onto Cole, whipping him into the corner upside down. They actually trying to make this look like an MJF full face turn and Adam Cole heel turn. MJF again stressing in the ring about maybe doing a suicide dive. He does it. He connects, lands on his feet. And he's like, holy shit, I did it. He can't believe he did it. Throws Cole back into the ring and going for the pin. 2 count. Yeah. Okay, they managed to do the replay with, well, that camera, their cameras still have a ripple on them when they're doing transitions for some reason. MJF whipped into the corner, but elbow strike as Cole charged in. Double stomp to Cole's arm as he was holding on to the top rope. Sunset flip. Reversal. Oh, doing the old pin reversals. A rocking chair. And quick bridge up by MJF. And kind of lost grip there. I think was going to go powerbomb. Cole with the kicks. Oof. That looked rough. But it was a 2 count. That was a rough looking powerbomb. Or actually, that was kind of a backbreaker on MJF's knee, but yeah, that did not look like a smooth hit. MJF back on his feet. Cole getting up. MJF came off the corner and Cole just super kicks him. Heat Seeker by Cole. MJF getting his foot on the ropes. MJF thrown out of the ring to the floor. Cole right behind him. MJF thrown right into the steps. Cole now kind of pulling MJF up onto the steps. Oof. Suplexed MJF onto the top of those steps. Cole Looking at him now. Referee make him go back into the ring. Yeah, that almost kind of landed MJF's neck on the corner of the step. Count is up to 5. MJF not even moving. He's breathing. Count is up to 7. Count is up to 9. And he jumps back into the ring just as Bryce was about to count 10. If Bryce was this close to going... Cole getting up on the ropes in the corner. Sitting there waiting for MJF to get up. Setting up for Panama Sunrise. And MJF just collapses and rolls back out of the ring. He knew what was coming. MJF pulling Cole's leg out from under him, and Cole hits his head on the apron. Now MJF trashing the announce table. Crafty escaped. Someone needs to get him a belt. Just saying. Okay, they're on top of the announce table now. MJF holding his neck and saying something. MJF going for tombstone pile driver on the table. And he lets it go. MJF actually acting conflicted. Nigel McGinn is basically going, what the hell are you thinking? This is for the belt. There, Adam Cole just slams MJF onto the table. Cole with the pile driver. The table did not budge. But MJF hurting his leg as he rolled off the table. And the crowd with an asshole chant directed at Adam Cole. Throws MJF back into the ring. Cole going for the pin. And MJF just kicking out. And I gotta say, Hot Rod, right now, even if you got your prediction right on this and MJF retains the title, that makes a tie between you and Dragonite. And right now, Dragonite would be closer on time. Because we're just over 17 minutes into the match. And you said 9:35. While, yeah. In the meantime, Dragonite figuring this will go about 25 minutes altogether. Cole with the pump kick, but MJF bounces off the ropes. Canadian Destroyer by Cole, but MJF managing a kick to Cole's head before they both collapse. And neither one of them able to make the pin. Cole stirring a bit first. Standing 10 count happening, which is up to 5. And they're both against the ropes on opposite sides of the ring. There, they both pulled themselves up off the mat. They called the double clothesline on each other, and they nailed it. And it's a double pin. Seriously? They're calling it a draw. Because the way they landed, they both had their arms on each other like this from the clothesline. So Cole calling for 5 more minutes, which he denied the last time Cole did that after a 30-minute draw. MJF says no. And I think... And MJF says, we're going till we got a winner. There's the bell again. Trading off 2 counts. Eye poke by Cole. There's our referee bump for the night. Bryce Rember crumpled. So now we have no referee. MJF just laughing. Where's he going? I suppose he has the... He's grabbing a chair. I was expecting maybe pulling the Dynamite Diamond ring out of somewhere. Now they're just... Okay, now they're just playing catch with the chair. Okay. Adam Cole goes flat on the mat as if he was hit by the chair. MJF shrugs his shoulders, puts the chair around his neck, and lays down. Smart thinking. Then, surprise roll up. 2 count. Thrust kick by MJF connects. And MJF nailing the Heat Seeker DDT. For pile driver, 2 count. Cole rolling out of the ring. MJF still holding his shoulder. MJF going for a suplex on the apron. Couldn't do it. Oh, Adam Cole with a straitjacket suplex on the apron to MJF. MJF now on the floor. Cole just kind of waiting, pulling himself up on the apron. Count is up to 5. Cole setting up for Panama Sunrise off the apron. Nails it. Cole trying to pick him up and get him into the ring. Manages to, right in the middle. MJF still kicks out. They're showing the replay. That was a smooth looking Panama Sunrise there on the floor. Takes a lot of trust for that one. Cole pulling MJF over to the corner to try for Panama Sunrise again. And MJF just pulled the referee in the way, and Cole, Panama Sunrise, the referee. And Cole's like, what did I just do? Oh, there, MJF pulling the Dynamite Diamond ring out of his tights. You knew that was coming eventually. Somehow, MJF still being conflicted. He puts the ring back into his tights. With Roderick Strong behind MJF. And the kick in the nuts. And Cole going for another Panama Sunrise. MJF connects. And he's got the knee pad down for the boom drop. Adam Cole with the pin, but the referee just barely starting to stir now. Audience been counting to 10 or more. Well, that's one the very longest pin count ever. And MJF kicks out. To be fair, there's about 5 seconds between hits on the mat from Bryce. And can't blame him for selling that. I mean, getting hit with a pile driver, basically. Roderick Strong threw the belt into the ring, telling Cole to use it. Cole being a bit conflicted about this as well, but he takes the shirt off. And he throws the belt out of the ring. And Strong is just storming out. MJF, small package, 3 count. MJF, still your AEW World Champion. Well, let's get Hawkeye to 6. I stay at 3. 5 for Sager. 4 for Fail. I missed adding a count to Letty. She's up to 5. And 7 for Hot Rod. Total of time with the restart and original 27 minutes, 27 and a half seconds. Winner, because of the tiebreaker picking time for length of this match, is Dwagonite. And I demand you get your ass better. Also, too, little informal thing there between myself and Fail. Hang on. I think Cole just chucked the Ring of Honor belt away. Okay, so now they're playing out kind of reversal of before when Cole was saying, go ahead and hit me with the belt, you know. And Roderick Strong back on the ropes. Cole throws the belt back down. So looking like no turn between the two of them. And they hug it out. So Ring of Honor tag champs still together. So yeah. Like I was going to say, little bit of a side thing that Fail and I agreed on that if I won between the two of us, I would put a dunce cap on his wrestler for the next few months. But as you can see here, he won. So I'm going to need someone to do a quick clip after I say a particular little line here. And that is, pineapple belongs on pizza. Clip it. So hit the, oh, for fuck's sakes, derp. There's a button on the screen. One. So I'm gonna need someone to do a quick clip. Don't rely on the channel points. And is belong pizza. One. They're derp, yeah. Yeah, well, I had them turned off. I had them turned off for this, though, Hot Rod, because I wanted no sounds and such interrupting things. Or as I call it, the Sager effect. Dwagonite with the raid. Good timing, Dwaggy. Congratulations on once again becoming AEW Predictions Champion via tiebreaker. And that is the pay-per-view. And overall, that was a hell of a show. All right, let me get my windows back where they should be. Thanks, everyone that came into stream. Their special thanks going to I Fail Wolf with the $20 tip. Raids from Big Deal Hub, Rated Aussie, or Bearded Aussie. Mostly Mad Hatter and Dwagonite. And the follow from the Wheel of, well, no, I suppose can't really call that an official. It is Total Peas under an alt account because he fucked up. Any rate, I'm going to grab a screenshot of these results to put into the AEW predictions portion of my Gilded server. And now, I made the decision we're not going to include All Out in the grand total because other people may get picks in that missed getting picks in this week. So Dwagonite does have the belt. And I will also give Fail his link to the clip that I did as per the side bet. Although I'm still tempted to put a dunce cap on him anyway. Just saying. All right, tomorrow I will be on at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. And going to be doing a promotional stream for Tato Milestones 2. There I was given the code for that. Let's see, find the email from Derek over at PR Hound. Thank you very much to him. So I'll be set up for that tomorrow again, 4 p.m. Eastern. Most like I may be doing an extra stream at 11 a.m. Eastern. See what happens after work, if needed for helping with something around the house here or something. But till next time, the coffee shop's closed, and the motto, you guys know how it goes, death before decaf. And let's get a raid on to someone who can we send to? I'll be honest, I'm not really seeing anybody jumping out at me. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I think we'll not bother to raid. We'll just close up shop. So we will hopefully see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye now.